Okay, let me put my controller down for a second. And what I'm going to do is I am going to switch up the stream title first. If I can type. Nope, my cat's coming back. Meowed at me. Okay. Stream title, change out the game. Majora's Mask. And then let me just change out the tags for it really quick. And let me pet my cat a little bit because she's begging for attention. Even though I just pet her a bit ago, and I'm sure my room is probably getting still like, I don't get enough attention. I need more. I know, Misty, I know. Life's so rough being a little kitty cat, I get it. You want up? You want up? Come on. Come on. There you go. I'm gonna move my keyboard since I already typed everything I need to. Okay, cool. Got that updated. And let me start Majora's Mask then. See if you can just sit down, that would be beautiful. Might see a cattail for a bit because she's standing on my desk. Okay, let's just press. Okay, maybe not start. Guess I had to press B. At least to skip that anyway. Okay. Here we go. Game has started. Cat is laying down and minding her own business. You gotta remember the controls for this. It's been a little bit. Do. Nope. Gotta hit the right trigger for that. That's the hardest part about playing this game on the Switch is just the controls. I realized I rolled up my sleeves and I don't even remember. Oh, actually I remember when I did that. I was like cleaning something earlier, so I rolled up my sleeves. This is like my one shirt that actually has something on the arm. I don't really wear a lot of long sleeves though, so it's kind of unique out of my shirt collection for that reason. Oh, okay. Let's control stick, or right control stick is off limits in this game. Z targeting is how you determine where you're looking. Also, the last time I played this, I got conned by the fucking postman. Like when you deliver the priority mail to him, he's supposed to basically give you the postman's cap outside of the milk bar or whatever, and he didn't. So he was a real bastard. Let's see here, though. I did do a few things. Let's see. I do need to knock out this again, because although I did that to get the postman's cap, I think you have to do it twice, basically. Yeah, I think you're supposed to do it twice, because I think you're basically supposed to do it once to get the postman's cap, and then once to get, I think a heart container, or not heart container, but heart piece from Lady Douteur. But again, like, it's gonna take me 3 times to get that, because the postman is a bag of dicks, a whole bag of dicks. Oh man, I might be a little bit salty about it still, so. Okay, I think there will be a few things I'm going to try and get done this cycle. I'm just trying to think them through before I do. I think I will try to get the cafe and Anjou postman stuff done. If I can get the postman's cap, which really only gets you a another heart container. So basically, you can get 2 heart containers for doing this quest twice. Except, well, 2 heart containers and a mask. Except for me, personally, this quest, again, did not go the way it was supposed to, so I'm still a little bit cheesed at the postman. Let's see, I think Stone Tower Temple is to the north, so we're gonna head there first for now. Oh, actually, let's just warp there. I already unlocked the area. Actually, no. We're not going to go there quite yet. We're going to go to the Romani Ranch, Milk Road. If I can get some money. Actually, no. What we will do, even before that, I'm thinking ahead. It's a rare thing for me, but I'm thinking ahead. I don't have any arrows and stuff right now, so we're going to do this. Oh man, I also had a thought. I need to check and see if I've already gotten the business route stuff done for different areas. Okay, we got some arrows and rupees and stuff. As I give a good roll around to try and collect all of this stuff. Okay, ooh, here we go. Okay, that should be good. I'll put on the bunny hood for now, and we'll switch to the ice arrows. Now we're going to go fight the bastard bird over here. I forget what it's called. Whoever it is, it's just a real pain in the ass. Because if you're not paying attention to it, it will steal from you. There we go. We'll stick close to it. That was close. That was way too close for comfort. Normally I would just come from like the Milk Road direction and then fight it from there, because you can kind of just get the drop on it. But since I was coming from this direction due to having to collect things, I was like, oh, we'll give this a try, and that was way too close for comfort there. Because yeah, if it does attack you successfully, what it'll do is it'll take your sword, or if you're not wielding a sword, it'll take another item from you. Another common one for it to take is if you have like extra bottles and you don't have your sword out, like bottles that don't have anything in them, I will steal a bottle from you. I know that it did that to me literally when I needed a bottle. I think I needed to transport some like red potion or blue potion or something. I think it was red potion actually. I think it was when I was trying to get the stone mask. Yeah, the bird like had stolen my bottle. It was like, what the hell, man? Okay, here we go. There we go. Easy peasy. That was on me. I'm gonna say easy peasy lemon squeeze, but then I fucked it up right away. Okay, cool. There we go. That's probably good enough. We'll just do one of these, though. We can replenish our stuff. Well, maybe a little bit. Trying to think... I don't think there's any other side content that I haven't done quite yet. I did both the spider houses. I do still need to do, I think, the second and third day of the... No, I already did the third day of the Akana Graveyard. I don't know if I did the second day yet or not, though. I know the first day is what gives you the Song of Storms. I've already done that. I think the second day just gives you Heart Container. I honestly don't think I've picked up that Heart Container yet, so I'll have to try and remember to keep that here in the cycle. Let me just take a look again what time I need to be in town. So I think that's... We'll just say 3 p.m. 3 p.m. we need to be back in town. Okay. It would be a little bit more on top of what I did last, but it's been a little bit since I've streamed this game specifically, so... Okay, Stone Tower, Akana Canyon. Oh yeah, I did do the worst part of Akana already, which is the well with the Gibdos. I completely had forgotten about that. One thing I do want to do while I'm here, though, I do want to come over here, and then we'll go talk to the... Well, actually, we won't even talk to him. We'll just check and see if I've already gotten the thing behind him. From the Deku Scrub over here. Just make sure I did the Deku Scrub quest. Yep, already did it. Cool. Cool. I'm further ahead than I even remember. To be fair, I think the last time I played this might have been when I did the 24-hour stream. So by the time I was done with this, my brain was kind of a little bit fried. Now let's go to Stone Tower. Talking about 24-hour streams, though, if you guys have noticed, I do have a little gold bar there at the bottom. You know, you can just... You can go down a little bit further than my finger had pointed. You'll see that there is a goal for 100 followers if we get to that. And I will do another 24-hour stream. I'm not sure what all games will be on the docket for it, but hey, it'll be fun either way, so. Okay, there was like enemy music over here, like there's an enemy close by. Didn't see it. Taking a look at this tower here. I always found this like little section interesting, how it's like pointing a flaming finger up towards the sky. Oh, there we go. It was a fire key, so I hit it with an ice arrow. I mean, that was definitely overkill for what it was, but honestly, I figured it'd be kind of fun. Okay. Let's switch over to the ocarina then. And I guess remove the bunny hood and put on 2 of these masks. I'll actually start with that one. I can't remember what order they need to be done in. I think you need to do this one first, maybe not. I feel like one of these is the front one. I think you have to do that first, otherwise it gets locked on the middle. So yeah, this one first. Okay, I can't remember how this one goes. It's like... Okay. I feel like I'd better remember this if this was just like actual music notes or something. Only because I'd probably have a little bit better understanding of it on my controller. Well, like where they might be placed and okay, it goes do. I mean, not quite that quick, but I still always like this Macau representation. Like, I don't know. I always thought it was like the one that looked most just regretful and like the most pained. Like Darmani, he's just like standing there. He's taking it. He's just living with like the pain. Like Macau seems horrified by the pain that he received. Which I guess it kind of makes sense for the characters. You know, Darmani's like the hero of the Gorons. He's like very strong and all that. And it's like, well, he seems like the type that, yeah, would just face something that's deathly and dangerous as strongly as possible. Where it's like Macau, it's like I don't know. He's got like more to lose personally. Because while Darmani, you know, is the hero of the Gorons, like I don't think he really has any family or anything among the Gorons. Whereas like Macau specifically, like, you know, him and Lulu have a whole thing going on, and you know, obviously he's not able to save like Lulu's eggs before he dies. So he was like very saddened by that. It was like, that's Lulu's children. Yeah, since they're kind of into each other, I assume his children as well. So, grab the bow. Man, that's the best aim I've had on a bomb chew all day. Which is kind of funny you say it that way because, yeah, all day doesn't really matter at this point. Like, this is the first kill on a bomb chew I've had today, so. I think under here, I think if you play the Song of Storms, there's something that might happen. Like, the Song of Storms or something else. Like, I feel like there's something here that gives you a, thing. Okay, it wasn't that. What other songs are there? Oh, maybe the Song of Healing, actually. I don't know, man. I feel like there's something right here. What other songs could it be? Let's see. I'm going to imagine it's the Song of Soaring or the Song of Time. Let's try the Oath to Order, maybe. Oh my god, that's going to be a pain on this controller. So that's like right trigger, right trigger down. Well, I should say right trigger A, right trigger down, or B, A, right trigger down, right trigger A, right trigger X. Okay, there is definitely something here. I just can't recall quite what it is. Or maybe it's when you flip the thing around? No, I think it's supposed to be right here. Let's just try the Song of Soaring and see. Okay, let's try the Song of Time. Definitely not. Okay. I have no clue, man. Because even my controller's rumbling. Because basically, I think this game, like Legend of Zelda, had kind of a Stone of Agony mechanic to it, which, if you guys, or I shouldn't say like Legend of Zelda, that's dumb, because this is a Legend of Zelda game. Like Ocarina of Time had kind of a Stone of Agony kind of mechanic, which basically, if you had a rumble pack in your controller in Ocarina of Time, and you'd gotten the Stone of Agony, which I think is the first item you get from doing, like the gold Skulltula. I was gonna say Skulltula houses, and I was like, wait a second. You don't have like regular Skulltula houses in there. Okay, right, left, right, down, right, up, left. So it's like trying to do some weird sort of fighting combo. But yeah, no, basically the reward you get for, I think it was your first or maybe second gold Skulltula tier, was that, yeah, basically it would allow you to use the Stone of Agony, which all the Stone of Agony was is that if you had a rumble pack, your controller would rumble. So it was really nice and convenient for finding secret areas because sometimes they could be super challenging in that game. Like there's definitely some where it's like, that's a very inconspicuous spot to put a secret. Like, I think there was one in Kakariko Village that was kind of inconspicuous, where basically you had to blow up a bomb like right next to the tree, and there really wouldn't be any indication as to why you would do that, you know? Well, that was easy. Okay. Now I just have to get all of these depressed. I just want to see if there's any that are Goron specific or anything. Okay, this one's the Goron specific one. I think another secret there in Kakariko Village was that there was an area next to like some bombs and stuff, and basically with those, if you, or not bombs, but there's an area next to some boxes, and if you bombed right next to it, it'd actually open up another secret little area. But again, I don't think there was any indication. I don't put that one as the as cryptic column though, as you could blow up boxes, and yeah, if you didn't want to roll into them, that might be a good solution for you. So you could actually stumble across that one on accident. But yeah, the tree one, that one I put in the category of like that one's pretty cryptic. Like, who's gonna know that they have to bomb right next to a tree? Because, like, bombing a tree doesn't do anything. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy. Oh, there's another one. Okay. We're gonna get this guy then. Okay. Hopefully I went the right way. Also, I think you might be able to bomb this right here. Yes, okay. Cool. I was thinking ahead. I was using some memory there, you know, some five-brain thinking. And yeah, look at that. I honestly can't remember if these are Armos or if they're just actual statues. Okay, none Armos. Also, you can't put this enemy's title on Twitch, or else it'll like auto mod you. Like even on people with minimal auto modding. Basically, if you want to allow it, you just have to like actually go and manually allow it. Yeah, I thought it was funny because like I was telling a friend how like I had never, up until then, like I'd never been modded on anyone's channel before, and then like shortly thereafter, something he was playing, like one of the enemies reminded me of an Armos from Zelda games. And I was like, oh, that's like an Armos. And I was like, this message has been held for review by moderation. I was like, what the hell? Because it's like, I've never been modded before, and especially not on my friend's channel, who is definitely more vulgar than I am. So it's like more vulgar and doesn't give quite as many hoots as I do. So it's like, it's weird that I'm getting modded here. And then I was kind of like, oh man, that's weird. I got modded for the first time on my last message. Yo. All I was doing was talking about Armos, like the Zelda enemy. And then it like auto-modded me again, and I was like, okay, is it the word Armos? I was like, okay, let's test this. And then yeah, I was like, okay. Let's just type in Armos by itself, and it got auto-modded. Like, cool. Let me bring this to his attention. And yeah, he's like, yeah, I shouldn't be doing that, honestly. Should just allow you to say that, because, you know, again, I think he had just the most minimum amount of auto-modding on there, but yeah, that's the day we found out that apparently Armos is another, like, it can be used as a derogatory term for Armenians. I assume at that point it's not pronounced Armos, I presume it's pronounced Armos something. Yeah, just kind of weird because, yeah, neither of us knew that beforehand. Okay. Okay, I kind of walked into that one. I honestly didn't remember that the hook shot wouldn't work on those. Ooh, that guy. You get to him later on. I know with that guy specifically, he's a little bit of a pain. Because basically, what'll happen is you have to, I think, shoot him exclusively with light arrows in the eye. He takes several light arrows. Okay. I had this moment of like, ah shit, I wasn't checking what time it was to see what time I need to go back to town. Well, I know what time I need to go back to town. But it's not quite there. I always found this part funny right here, though. The fact that you can basically trigger him by going under him. I want to see if I can actually lock on and see what he's called over here. Oh, I think I was close that time. Okay, okay. Maybe if I can get on top one of these. Is that a possibility? Oh, yep, it is. Cool. Igor. Cool. Yeah, so that guy you can, I think, only take down exclusively with light arrows. So we don't have those guys or have those yet. This guy right here you can use to get up here a little bit easier. I'll just toss you up here. I actually don't think that cost me any health, so completely worth it. Let's see here. Actually, I can throw a bomb over this. Let's give that a try. At least I think I can throw a bomb over it. Maybe. Oh, wrong button. I thought that was my bomb button. Let's go check the other side. Okay, there's no trigger over here, so that's going to keep on and keeping on then. Okay, we're just going to not swim towards them. We'll let them come to me. Okay. Cool. There we go. And we'll float back up to the surface for now. Actually, let's break these pots. I just want to see if there's any stray fairies to collect, or that we can collect at the moment. And then after we check that, we'll warp back to Clocktown really quick. Because it is about time to go talk to Anju to start the Anju and Cafe quest. Which, again, you have to do like 2 times over if you want to complete this game. But I'll have to do 3 times over because this game just doesn't like me. Actually, let's go through here really quick. I just want to see if this is the room with the, like, little mini-boss fight. Okay, it's not. Let's go... Yeah, let's just not worry about it for now. I don't want to miss my opportunity to get this quest out of the way. So we will have to backtrack a little bit in here, but at least not all of the way. Not like we made like too much progress, so... the one thing that I think will be a pain in the ass is that basically the stuff outside will have reset, so we'll have to redo that. But we know which way to do it now, so no worries there. Okay. Well, I was seeing if my roommate was still up, and then I was just checking on my cat since he wasn't. I was like, okay, he's not up, so my cat's not hanging out with him. He's, she must be out here, and then, yeah, I looked down, she's just sleeping away on my bed. But, yeah, I have to look down, because I only have, like, a futon, like one of those kind of thin Japanese-style futons, on the floor. Which is exactly what I was looking for. Honestly, before this, I had a, queen-size bed, on a bed frame and everything. Actually, it was a pretty decent bed frame, but it was way too much. Kinda wanted to go a little bit more minimal on it, you know? Welcome to the Stockpot Inn. Did you have a reservation? You do have a reservation? That's good. Mr. King Crab Zero, is it? One moment, please. Mr. King Crab Zero, I have you down for an afternoon arrival. Your room was our knife chamber on the 2nd floor. Here's your key. Got the room key. You're not sure why, but you apparently had a reservation. Please relax. Okay. You're also looking for Cafe? I have a request, Cafe. I have a clue that will help you find him. Tonight at 11:30, please come to our kitchen. We'll talk then. Okay, 11:30. I'll try to remember that. Probably won't, though. But luckily, I think you can actually go pretty late. Okay. Got Silver Rupee. Cool, cool. Let's go hit up the banker because I honestly thought I was going to need money. That's only because I forgot that I'd already done the Gibdo quest. And that's what I would have needed money for, but since I already did the Gibdo quest, and I'm pretty sure I got all of the areas cleared for it, I don't have to do it again. I don't need money right now, and I'm sure I'll pick up some more money while we're in Stonehead Tower. I was gonna say Stonehead Temple, but it's Stonehead Tower. Okay, I love how you have an option of going like 900. Like, you could try to put in 999, but literally you won't just like round it to the maximum amount of money you have. They'll be like, oh, you're gonna give me that much? Oh wait, you don't have that much? Since we voiced the banker many times though, I'm not going to voice them. And let's see, I'm just going to re-equip this. And this, and then this. Actually, let me just make sure there's nothing else I need to do before I head back. Okay, Anju is done. So we'll meet her. Looks like, yeah, basically we can meet her at midnight. Yeah, that would end at 6, so that would end at midnight, or I guess start at midnight. Let's see. We do need to save her. I think hers is, let's see, does it tell me when? I think hers is midnight on the dot, so I think what I'll do when I'm doing that quest is I will come in at, we'll say, probably 11-ish. Because I do want to become a little bit early. Solely so I can go to the Romani Ranch Milk Bar. The Chateau de Romani, or... well, I want the Chateau de Romani. The high value milk. Oh, actually I can do that. I forgot. Now let's go do that really quick. See, there was reasons to be here. Oh wait, no, I was in the... No, that wasn't the right area. So other area is the right area. I was having second thoughts. Doubts about myself. But then I realized that my second thoughts, or my doubts, they were wrong. Let's go talk to this guy before he gets into the hotel. So I guess that Goron, he doesn't really have much to say about whatever. He just kind of makes observations, but yeah, basically he's the one that you steal the room from at the thing. Oh. The couple's mask. What a nice reminder. So a young couple has been married. I wonder, did my wife flee? What? What did you just say? Yes, everyone. We are all worried for our families. Why don't we end this meeting? But Mr. Mayor, this will do. Whether you're stubborn and will stay and guard your family, or if you'd prefer to run away and seek shelter, that is for people to decide on their own. Thank you for allowing me to put an end to all that pointless bickering. Adults are also stubborn. It is shameful. Here's a token of my gratitude. Got a piece of heart. Though we're one piece away from a thing. Well, I may be an unreliable mayor, but at least my family can depend on me. I want to protect my wife. I kind of find it funny in a way that he says that. Also, these cows that you find around town, they're bobbleheads. I just kind of want to show that off. But yeah, no, I find it funny that he says that specifically as basically, you know, his family, like, he's like, oh, my family can depend on me. But yeah, his family, like, one of them's missing, and he doesn't know that. And it's kind of like, are you really dependable? Like, can your family depend on you? One of them's missing, you don't know that. You don't know to argue, or how to fix this argument between guards and workers, so... Captain Vyson, the mayor's orders are absolute. So the gate guards are still standing by? Standing by? Cripes! Yeah, I don't think we need to talk to Lady Madame de Tour. I think this is all we need to do in town for now. Let me just make sure. I already did the shooting gallery. I think I've already done all 3 days of the lovey-dovey couple shop, maybe? I don't know. What's the third day? I may have missed the third day. Let me check and see what the third day is really quick, guys. Target shooting on the final day. I think I might have actually gotten that one already. So yeah, I think I have already done all of them. I couldn't remember. I don't know why, but the third day just never stands out enough to me for me to remember what it is. Okay, let's go outside the gates one more time. I'm just going to switch to a Goron to make it a little bit easier. I'm actually going to go fight that bird again real quick. Only reason I'm doing that is because, like, yeah, I probably should have left 200 money or 200 rupees in my wallet. Do one of these real quick. So, yep, there we go. I was hoping for some magic jars or magic pots, whatever they're called. But there was no guarantee that was going to happen. See, the cool thing about this is when you force this bird to drop some rupees, he'll actually be kind of interested in them. So he'll actually kind of bait him in. Sometimes he'll go for those instead of you. Unless you're, like, too close to it. Like, you can see these keep getting closer and closer to me, so it isn't a great situation for not getting myself hit. Well, not quite, not quite. I thought that was going to be it. This should be it, though. Okay, here we go. And then we're just going to do one of these. Hopefully, no. There was not any magic jars. I guess what we will do then is we'll actually equip an empty bottle, and when we get to the Stone Tower Temple area, I will collect another fairy. And we should be able to make a little bit of progress before we have to warp back to town. Again, I'm going to try to remember to do that like at 11 p.m. In-game time. Or maybe a touch prior just to leave a little bit of padding. Only reason I want to do that is so we can make sure to get like one more mask that you can attain on the third day. But what we have to do to get it is you do have to stop. I can't remember the crook's name. I think it's like Sabin or something, or I can't remember. I don't know. I know okay, I don't know it starts with an S. I'm 90% sure it starts with an S. Let's do one of these, though. When I was younger, and I used to play this game a little bit more frequently, I would be so quick at doing those button inputs, like super duper quick. I don't know if it's because of like my youth or if it was specifically because I was using a controller that had the dedicated C buttons, but I was super fast at it. Or it could be the fact that I was like well practiced at it, because I would play this and Ocarina of Time, often enough together. So definitely had a lot of experience with putting in songs between the two games. And since some of the songs are the same between the games, that made it pretty easy for remembering specific ones, like as much as possible. Like Song of Storms, I could play that for either game. It's A, down, up, A, down, up. And then like Epona's song, that's on both games, and that one is up, left, right, up, left, right. This one is the Song of Healing, which is basically the reverse of Saria's song, which is... Saria's song is down, right, left, down, right, left. Song of Healing is left, right, down, left, right, down. Let's see, what else can I remember off the top of my head? If I'm the Goron, can I just tank this? Yes, I can. Cool. Okay. There we go. Got that sorted. I just want to check on something really quick. Okay. I just want to check my audio levels in OBS really quick, because on occasion I will mess that up. I mean, Mavericks was in earlier, and he's usually the guy to complain about if I have any like sort of audio problem, and he didn't say anything, so... But you never know, he doesn't always catch those for me. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's go over here. We actually need to put the Goron one here. It's kind of funny because usually I think about that, but I wasn't thinking about that this time. Okay, do that one there. Just do this one here. It's all about speedrunning those songs. You gotta do them as quick as possible. The less they sound like a song and more like just a quick series of notes, the better. Okay, and I should just be able to box this one off. Kind of funny in a way, because, like, yeah, I think there is one section where these are more suited, or I think maybe you have to use all of the different ones. Yeah, that one right there, it's like you literally only have to use, like, the, Goron, and then you have a human Razora form, and you can just do the other ones with boxes. Ew. Boxes is such a hard word, you know? Okay, 6 p.m. in game. I didn't even make an attempt this time. I'm lazy, man. Let me go make sure that's still depressed. It looks like it's still depressed. Let's just make sure. Cool. That camera angle. Oh man. That's a rough one. Okay, let's go this way, as I think this is the way I need to go to press. But I could be wrong, it might be the other way, it's hard to say. This one's a little bit of a pain in the ass if I remember correctly. Because, like, basically in this room, I think these black bows keep coming back. But you do need to take time to charge up the mirrors. And that can be a little bit of a pain since they keep coming back. So you just got to work as quickly and efficiently as possible. Try to get as much of a charge as you can. And then basically ignore those guys for a bit. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that'd happen, but that just looks like it should be a false wall. It's not a false wall, but it looks like it should be one. Because, yeah, like, in this game, if there's, like, a wall you can blow up, which, you know, sometimes there are walls that look like regular walls that you can blow up. When you hit them, basically, they'll make, like, a different sound, but that one made the sound it was supposed to, so... Another thing to know is on this wall here, with the six suns or whatever. Oh, actually, I have an idea. I don't know if this is gonna work. If it does, I'll be happy. I'll feel like I was probably a dumb kid growing up. Okay, not good, not good. Okay, not good, not good. Not good, okay. Okay, maybe this one doesn't operate like Ocarina of Time. I know in Ocarina of Time, when you did, like, clear the false sun like that, using the shield or light arrows, I think a lot of times it would summon in a wall master. But it looks like that's not the case for this game, at least not for those ones. Maybe later on. I think the bow should be back by now, but since I do have the stone mask on, I'm assuming that's why I'm not getting mobbed by those bows. We're gonna charge this one for as long as we can. Mostly because I always like to have some extra time on this if possible. I hate feeling rushed when I'm doing this. There we go. But yeah, I guess tip of the day, if you're trying to get through this room, let's see here. Or maybe I'll, nope, there's okay, yeah, it was solidly the mask then. Okay. Yeah, tip of the day, if you're trying to get through this room, make sure you have the stone mask. It will save you a lot of hassle. Honestly, I think you guys, like, if you play this game, you should get the stone mask. It's always useful to have. Like, 10 out of 10 would recommend. I mean, look at that, even right here it came in handy. Doesn't work on everyone though, but it does actually work on a good amount of things. So it's definitely very useful. Makes the Gerudo Pirate Fortress like so much easier than it could be. And then here I just want to make a comment. I don't know if you guys have ever watched the YouTuber Chugga Conroy. I quite enjoy his content though, and well, I should say some of his content. I don't actually watch all that much of his stuff, but I did watch his playthrough of this game. I thought it was pretty good. But yeah, no, if you ever watch his playthrough of Majora's Mask, like in this section of the game, there's a button or a switch that you're supposed to press, and like he thinks he didn't press it. So like he spends like a really long time trying to press it or do whatever with it. Actually, that might be it down there. Let's see. We're going to be kind of careful here. What I'll do is I'll just switch to the Goron form. If you're rolling around like this, you won't take fall damage, so... Pro tip, if you need to fall a long distance, just curl up as a Goron and then not do that. That was dumb. But yeah, pro tip, if you're rolling around as a Goron, basically you can just fall off of great heights. I think the reason for that is... oh shit. But yeah, that switch over there is the one that he thought he didn't hit, but actually did. So, but yeah, like I think the reason for that, why Gorons can fall so far, is because of how Snowhead Temple's set up. Because Snowhead, if you guys have watched me play it, or if you played this game yourself, you'll have seen that there are some great distances you can fall from. And yeah, I think what their thought is it would be very inconvenient if the playable race for that area wasn't able to get around effectively, or if they died from falling off of the thing. Also, this is such a pain. Ow, wait, actually, I have an idea here. If I go like this, and I like... I'm just testing something out here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but if it does, I'm gonna feel super awesome. Okay, Darmani. Watch over the thing. Hold it down for me. Fucking bastard. Can you believe that guy not holding down the, like, pressure plate for me? Yeah, this section right here is probably like one of the hardest parts in this temple. Because it's like, yeah, there's no fucking way. Okay. Let me just try to roll from there to here. And let me just move Jarmani since he's in the way now. I mean, part of me thinks maybe if I just stack up a whole bunch of like non-Goron ones, maybe I might be able to permanently depress this. Here, we'll just try that. We'll see if I can stack up everyone on this. This is kind of risky business because if you're the Zora or if you're the Deku Scrub and you fall into the lava, like it's an insta-death thing. I'm not sure if it's still insta-death if you're human or not, though. I think it might just damage you. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, I'm starting to think that this isn't going to work, but we'll give it a try. We'll depress it with everyone on there, and if it does work, cool. If it doesn't work, what the hell. Okay, we'll do one of these. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work, but we'll give it a couple more tries, honestly. Okay. Doesn't work. I think what we'll do is we'll just leave this room and we'll come back and see if hopefully that allows me to reset that, because if I have to reset that by playing all those songs again, I'll be a little bit unhappy. Not cheesed, but a little bit unhappy. Okay, looks like I should be good. I was hoping you just land on it that way. Let's see here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and play the outside here. There we go, sweet. That is one of the hardest parts of this area. But trying from the outside like that worked a little bit better. I think the hardest part is you have to kind of bounce around a little bit, but if you bounce the wrong way, it's instantly over for you. I would say that was definitely not my best go of that, but definitely wasn't my worst one either. I think there has been like once or twice where I first tried that, but again, I played this game like a whole bunch of times, so most of the time it's usually like probably 5+ tries. because like I'll hit the wrong wall and bounce the wrong way. Flying across all this is a little bit of a pain too. If you don't take like a really optimized path, it can sometimes lead you to falling earlier than you should. I'm just trying to angle here so I can actually see what's going on. This bomb too will try to ruin your life, but we're not going to let him do that, so... Okay, let's open this up. And we'll take that off now. Let's see. Let's pull this back out. I really like this temple. I know at least one of the people I've watched stream this was not a huge fan of this temple. And then I'm not sure on the other one that I saw stream this, if they were a fan of this temple or not. I don't think I got to see it, and I didn't get their opinion afterwards. Ah, yep, okay, it is the boss I was hoping for. I always liked this boss. I always thought he was really cool. The Garo Master. Okay. Yeah, this one, like, unlike the regular Garo, where you can, basically just... the regular Garo where you can basically just block and it'll be fine. This one you do have to, like, specifically dodge or else it'll hit you. Timing's a little bit off for me today. I'm a little bit late on the timing. There we go. Oh, yeah, I forgot he spins after that. But they're still easy enough once you kind of get their pattern down. Plus the fact that I have the reduced damage thing. To think I could be defeated. Although my rival, you were spectacular. I shall take my bow by opening my heart and revealing my wisdom. If you shoot that which releases the sacred golden light into the blood-stained red emblem outside the temple, it shall rearrange things in which the earth is reborn in the heavens, and the moon is reborn on the earth. Do not forget these words. Die I shall, leaving no corpse. That is the law of us, Garo. I always liked the Garo Master. I always thought he was cool, though. He doesn't look quite as cool as like a regular Garo in terms of like aesthetic. At least I don't think he looks quite as cool as the regular Garo in terms of aesthetic. At least, I don't know, the regular Garo, which has a mask like this, I always thought their masks were really cool. But yeah, and their colors are like kind of drab. But the Garo Master, he's definitely a little bit flashier. Which, to me... Oh, fuck! I missed it. I think I missed it. We're gonna warp back really quick and see if maybe I didn't. It might be 12:30 for the old lady. I could be wrong. I think it's like midnight, but... This always happens, man. I always get caught up in something. It always gets me. I mean, to be fair, though, I still need to go back to town anyway. Especially now that I have light arrows. Like, honestly... When you have light arrows, you want the Chateau de Romani. Because that shit is fucking expensive. Go to Clock Town. We're gonna go straight for... Sakan, that's his name, Sakan. But yeah, no, we're gonna go straight for where he should be mugging the old lady. In, I think, a little bit? I think he might... Okay, thank God. Ooh, I barely made that, honestly. I had like a few seconds. Like, literally I had all the time between me walking through and then this cutscene starting. Because I think if he were later than the start of this cutscene, he just automatically gets away. Stop, thief. Give the old lady her luggage back. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here. There we go. I love how the guard is more concerned about stopping me from going outside of the walls than with the literal thief he just watched try to steal from an old lady. The guards in this town suck. Like, they fucking suck balls, man. Yeah, when Mayor Dotor is like, I'm not a great mayor or whatever, he was right. He's 100% right. He's a terrible mayor. He's a bad mayor. Yes, true. I guess one thing we can do another thing while we're here in town, since we don't have to go straight to Anju. We're going to equip the Keaton's mask, and then we'll actually cut down a set of this bouncing grass. I think you only have to do this with like one set. We'll test this theory in just a bit, though, because it doesn't cost me anything to test this theory. Here we go. Hee hee ho. Hello, child. You are attempting to fool me. It is impossible. We Ketons can recognize our own by the sheen of our tails. But you're a good child. Let me put you to a test. Answer me this. Pick one of three choices. Mikau is of which race? He is a Zora. Answer me this. Pick one of the three choices. What time does Romani, the girl at the ranch, go to bed? Ooh, oh fuck, 7 or 8, 7 or 8. I think it's 7. We're gonna check this though, because I just want to make sure. Okay. Okay, it's 8. That's what I thought, but god, man. Had me questioning. What is the name given to you by what is the name given to you by Romani, the girl at the ranch? Cricket, no, grasshopper. Answer me this. Pick one of 3 choices. What bad habit does Anju, the innkeeper, have? She's quick to apologize. Answer me this. Pick one of the 3 choices. What is the name of Anju's father? Tortoise. This is something I know because I played this game before. We haven't actually done it in the stream yet. Hee hee ho. Good. Very good. Take this prize. But basically, if we talk to Anju's grandmother, that'll reveal that. Let us meet again, child. Hee hee ho. But yeah, we literally haven't talked to Anju's grandmother quite yet, because I've been putting it off until we get a certain mask. Which, what I just did, is going to help us in getting that mask. What was I going to do next? I came to town for 3 reasons. Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to Anju. And then I gotta get myself some Chateau de Romani. Okay, let me see if I can read this guy's innermost thoughts. I can't remember if the the Mask of Truth lets you do that. No, it's the same as normal. Okay, let's grab this, because I don't think you can use the normal door at night for the stockpot inn. You know, even though I'm a paying guest, they do not have 24-hour access even for paying guests. Oh man, you know what? I'm thinking of it earlier. Remember how I showed off that the little cows you can find everywhere, like this, are bobblehead? Which I always thought was the coolest thing, honestly. Like growing up playing this game, I always loved the bobbleheaded cows. The other thing that I want to show off is there is something at the... we've already done this quest before, so I'm just going to skip through this really quick. I've already voiced her today. I really want to just chat about the other thing that's cool. But yeah, there's something at the sword shop that's actually pretty cool that you can't do until you have the Goron mask. Basically, it's like the bell here on the Stockpot Inn, that you can't do it without the Goron mask. I don't think you can go in after hours to the sword shop, or the, I guess, sword master shop. We'll give it a try just in case, and if so, I'll just kind of show you. It's nothing spectacular, it's not going to change your lives, but it's entertaining. Yeah, it's flavor to the world. I guess I should also deposit this letter, so let's see here. I just want to find like what the first mailbox is that the guy should encounter. I think he normally comes this way. I can't remember if he takes the letter all the way back to the post office though, and then doesn't deliver it till later. I think that's what he does actually. So I think regardless, you have to go to the, not post office, but go to Cafe's place after a certain time. Okay, we got that out of the way. So let's see here. Let's go to the milk bar, which is unfair. They only make me wear this. Not everyone has to. And then afterwards, we'll see if we can go and show off the thing at the Sword Master's place. Okay. Welcome. There's a road to the south of town called Milk Road. Someone must have pulled a prank out there because the road is blocked by a huge boulder. I can't get any milk in from the ranch, so I'm not sure if I should recommend the Chateau Romani to you. You bastard. Oh, wait. Okay, I guess have a drink. What'll it be? We'll get the Chateau. Okay, and then let's pound down a jar of milk. Actually, you know, Link drinking milk like crazy is perfectly acceptable. I fucking love milk, man. Like, it is one of the best drinks possible. Also, if it was so necessary to wear that fucking cow mask in here, like, he should kick me out as soon as I take it off. He should kick the other guys out. Like, neither of them are wearing it. Like, and Gorman's even having drinks, which you know, the bartender specifically says you have to have your mask showing proof of membership to get a drink here. So, I might be a little bit salty about his rules since they only apply to me specifically. Here's the swordsman's place. Oh yeah, you can go in after hours. Cool. Now we're going to do this. And then... boom. Okay, I think I've already shown off what happens later on with this guy, but I might just show it off again just in case. There are some awesome flavor details in the world of this game. Let's just talk to one of these guys, get that over with. Cool. Basically, it lets you skip their conversation. I will hold on to the rupees I have now, though, just because I do need 500 rupees before I can buy the mask that I'll get on the third day. So, instead of depositing them and having to collect more from that bird later, now I should only have to kill it twice at most. Depending on how many more rupees I get in Stone Tower here. There we go. Okay, so third time's the charm. Wait, that was not the song I need. Grab those. I don't even know if I need those. Grab that. I know I didn't need the energy, but we'll go like this. Okay. Okay, and then the Zora's mask. I guess we'll take off the cow mask here, since the cow mask doesn't do diddly for us at this point. Okay, cool. Now let's move a little bit more forward. Even though I'm depressing it now, I honestly didn't look out. I was on enough for it to actually count. And I know that it should still count after I put the thing on, but I could just see it happening that I would step off and it wouldn't count at that point. Hey, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do... Okay. I might check that out later on, honestly. That does look, it just looks like there should be something there. Also, how did I not notice that eye earlier? I feel a little bit dumb. Oh, actually, the cool thing about when you're on Chateau Romani, every arrow is, you know, just an arrow, basically. Even though light arrow, like, takes up, I think, a third or a quarter of a full magic meter, when you have Chateau de Romani, it just doesn't matter. It takes up no energy. Though, to be fair, shooting light arrows is a little bit slower and a little bit more difficult because you got all this light effect coming off of it. Like, it really throws off my aim with these. Okay, now we come over here, do one of these. I mean, I think you can clear it from the other side, but that's more or less my safety strat, just to make sure. Okay, we're going to shoot this thing. I think that makes a chest appear up above us. Okay, up above us and a little bit over there. So let's see. Ugh, there should be something there, but it's not. Maybe it's when the temple's flipped over. I'll have to see. Yes, it keeps bugging me a little bit. Okay, that's where that is. Let's go through this. Actually, let me just take a look at my map. Okay. We've been in the room over here, but from the other way. Okay, cool. This works out perfectly now, because we do have the light arrows. And I think this is actually the compass right here, so not necessarily necessary, but yeah, necessary enough for me to want to do it. Okay, here's another spot that's telling me there's something here. Give us an ocarina thing. Again, we'll just try the Song of Healing first. Nope. Okay, let's deal with this. I can't remember. Was I already through this door before? Yeah, I was already through this door before. I just hadn't did that yet. And then this was where the fight with the master. Well, I guess this was towards the area of the fight with the master Garo. We'll just take a quick look, just to make sure that there is nothing else this way. Yeah, it looks like there is one more room that we have to go through this way, so good thing that I remembered. And the other thing that was good is that it is great that light arrows basically made the return trip easy. Because yeah, if you don't have light arrows when you're returning to here, if you're basically breaking it up. No! Okay. Try it again. Wait, I have an idea. Because my least favorite part's always that return trip through there, I'm just gonna take it backwards. Okay, let's look at that, look at that. Now we can go this way. Whew, that one was close. How he made it all the way over here from there is kind of surprising with how the AI and pathing is in this game. Okay, Garo Master had already been taken care of. I should be wearing my fairy's mask, actually. Great Fairy's Mask. I always like to get these done as I go through them. Okay, here's one of those. Will a fire arrow take this guy out from the front? That is the question of the day. Okay, fire arrow will not take him out from the front. Can you turn around, bud? Okay, let's see here. Oh, yeah, I guess I can't do that. Okay. I think... Yeah, let me try something. I think I might be able to pull it off with a hook shot. There we go. I was like, I know there's some way to deal with this guy easy. Let's go down first. Just to make sure there's nothing down here. Okay, there is stuff down here. None of it important, though. I was hoping for, like, a stray fairy. But I think where the stray fairy is going to be is probably in the, well, you probably have to activate that switch, actually. Okay. I was a little bit too close to that. Let's try this again. Ooh, actually, I think you can activate switches through things with bombs. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to try another 5-brain move. I only come up with these on occasion, so I think I might have used up all my 5-brain moves for the day. If I do anything incredibly stupid after this, it is solidly because I've used up all my good ideas. Sweet. Oh, hey there, KJ Silence. How are you doing tonight? I don't know if you caught my awesome 5-brain move, but yeah, I just saved myself some time in this temple. I think later on, when you flip this temple upside down, you can get into that room where that would be. But then you'd have to flip it again to get it if you want it. So, kind of save some time there. I have played this game many, many times, though, so sometimes I remember some things, or, yeah, think of good ideas. Surprised, or shocked that you're not asleep yet? That's fair. Just having trouble sleeping, because I have that often enough, honestly. Like, I'm a bit of a night owl to begin with, but then also, I'm very much a person who, if I'm like really stressed or something, like sleep is not something that comes super easy. Okay. I think it takes 2 of these to kill this guy. Okay. Yeah, I think light arrows will kill most anything one hit in this game, but yeah, that guy, it does take 2 hits. Bosses, it probably also take multiple hits, but that guy specifically, it's a multi-hit event as well. 5 hours a day? That is rough, man. Like, I usually get probably 7 to 8 hours a day. It's not necessarily restful sleep all the time. Because, yeah, sometimes if I'm, like, really stressed, I might, yeah, just toss around and turn and, yeah, wake up a couple times in there. But yeah, it's at least a reasonable amount. Let's go the opposite way, actually. Yeah. I was about to go what was going to be the more painful way. Also, I think Sam wanted to, well, just for sake of this platform, Mavriz, I think Mavriz wanted to do an audio project. I haven't got the details out of them because I haven't been online quite as much as normal. Like, I had kind of a couple of days of feeling off. But yeah, I figure I'll get the details from him sometime. Otherwise, if you already know the details, yeah, we could probably go over it sometime. I think he was like wanting to put a poem to like one of your things, but then like I think he might have also wanted to do some other audio projects as well, but I could be wrong. And either way, I'm fair game for it, so. Yeah, RE5 brain move that one. Bombs in this game are useful. You can use them for basically hitting things that you might not be able, or triggering switches you might not be able to trigger. Next thing we're going to do here is I'm going to blow some of these up, because otherwise I'm probably not going to accomplish what I need to, which is getting the perfect jump out of here at speed. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if you're doing like 3 albums already, I could see why you'd have a bit of hesitation to take on another album project. Okay, oh, nope, that was not a good one. Let's try this again. There, we'll get rid of these ones as well. I mean, theoretically I could come from the other side. Hey man, you know, you take whatever time you need to on that sort of stuff. I have some stuff for doing like MIDI tracks in Reaper, which is what I use. So I might just see about maybe laying down some MIDI stuff for him. I mean, I'd have to manually do it since I don't have a regular MIDI device. Unless one of my roommate's keyboards would work as a MIDI device, but if that's the case, I'd have to have him do it because I am not a good keyboardist. Like, I get the concept of a piano, but like, I'm just not practiced in the instrument, so it just seems foreign to me. Like playing the bass, you know, which is what I play for an instrument, that's not too hard. Yeah, you set me down in front of a piano and it's just like, oh man, I can't do this. To be fair though, again, I haven't practiced, so... Ah, fuck. I don't think I'm going to be able to make this jump. I used to be able to. Let's see. Actually, I think I remember what I used to do. I think if you bounce off the bottom, you can get a better angle at this. Yeah, it's a good instrument. If only it made a real musician. Sorry, I kid. Yeah, it's funny because like a lot of musicians will make fun of bassists for good reason, honestly. Like I've met several of those stereotypical bassists that just they never replace their strings, like they never, you know, do any practice or anything. Basically, they're usually a person who wanted to do guitar, but they weren't good enough for like lead guitar or even rhythm guitar. So out of all their band members, they were the ones tasked with bass. So I think the problem with like the stereotypical bassist is just that they're not actually a bassist, they're a guitarist that just couldn't hack it as a guitarist. Okay, that's not happening. We're going to get a long way. I'm going to be disappointed and sour about it. As you can hear, I'm very sour. Okay. I'm pretty sure you can make that jump if you do it right, but maybe I'm wrong. I just feel like when I was a kid, I made that jump fairly often. Yeah, like a lot of my interests, I'm actually self-taught on the bass, so I'm sure I have my own issues at the bass, but it is something I really enjoy, so that's pretty much you on bass. That's 100% fair, man. I mean, not everyone wants to be an actual bassist. I'm assuming for you, is it, when you play bass, is it more that you just need bass for a track? Or is it... Oh my god, that was dumb. I just messed up right there. But for you, is it specifically you just play bass only when you need bass for a track? Or is it one of those things where you are kind of interested in it, but just not interested enough in it? Okay, let's not play the song Soaring this time. I took a shortcut, but that shortcut was literally to the entrance. You like bass and hearing makes you day? Okay, that's fair. So, yeah, okay. Sometimes for a song. Well, that's the thing. It's like my roommate who is a pianist, or I guess I should just say keyboardist, because he also plays harpsichord. But, oh, that was dumb. But he really enjoys bass. Like, I think bass is definitely within his top instruments. But on the flip side, he kind of shares that same mindset of, like, even though he likes it quite a bit, he doesn't really see himself as the person who is going to become a bassist anytime soon. Like, he's not going to put in the effort or anything. But that's because he's really into keyboards, and, you know, he really enjoys those. And even though there are similarities between piano and harpsichord, there are actually some major differences just in how you have to kind of play them in terms of attack and stuff. Whereas with a piano, you get dynamics when you play harder or softer. You don't actually get that with a harpsichord. So basically, if he makes any sort of mistake, or if he does something that would work on a piano as a technique, it doesn't always translate well to harpsichord. Like, sometimes, you know, you might brush up against a note approaching another one. Harpsichord, people are going to hear that mistake. In piano, it doesn't really matter. So, he really likes those, but I guess my whole point here is not everyone wants to put time into the bass, and that's 100% fair, man. Bass was actually like one of the first instruments that I wanted to put time into. Like when I was younger, I put time into a little bit of time into harmonica. I got like decent at it, nothing fancy or special. But yeah, as I've gotten older though, bass was like, once I started playing it, I don't know, I just love the instrument. Like, it's a fun instrument to play. Okay, let's go this way. I guess one question for you, on those 3 albums you're doing, are they all your own personal projects, or like you doing them for anyone else? Because I mean, either way is pretty cool. 3 albums is quite a workload though, especially if it's like personal projects. Man, like, the amount of time that you single-handedly have to put into it is just massive. Okay. That wasn't nice. Okay. Let's see if I can get this guy. This dumb bombed you, man. Okay. One's a request. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, with Sam's whole idea of putting together an album, like, it would be cool. But I'm always of the mind with Sam, it's kind of like, I don't know. It can be a little bit hard to work with him, and I always forget to use his, like, stream name when streaming, especially when he's not here. But yeah, just because it's like, I don't know. Lyrics-wise, when we were coming up with the Weeb Life, there was a lot of like, okay, you want to go this way or that way with this, and then switching up styles and stuff. I mean, I guess if it's an album from scratch, wouldn't be quite as bad, because everything would be kind of drawn up the way it should be at that point. But yeah, I guess like doing a parody, especially when you want to cross two styles in one, it's like, whoa, this is taking up a lot more time than like it just write lyrics. One's experimental, a bunch of songs you wrote growing up for the other one. That's pretty cool as well. I never say that I really wrote any songs growing up. I definitely had like ideas for riffs or bass lines or stuff growing up, but definitely can't say that I ever really had any great song ideas growing up. Okay, that's not what we need. I think all I literally need is to like move one of these. Okay. Yeah, lyrics can be hard, again, especially with the Weeb Life where it was mixing two styles of song into one. So that was quite a challenge. But luckily we managed, so. I'm still pretty excited waiting for Sam to post that, because he said he was doing some artwork for it and stuff, and they would get it posted. I haven't heard anything on it, so I'll have to ask him about that next time I talk to him, which will probably be tomorrow. You know, again, like, I hadn't talked to him for like a couple or a few days because like I wasn't feeling 100%. But you know, now that I'm back to feeling 100%, it's like, yeah, I can definitely check in on some projects. It doesn't bother me at that point. Okay, let's throw that. There's one of those. I wonder where that goes to. Okay, let's see here. Now that point's down, everything's falling off. Okay. Actually, part of me wonders if I can, like, scale this thing all the way backwards. I highly doubt it, but that would be interesting. Yeah, he's an interesting character. I've known him for a long time, and he's always been a character. Like, he's definitely like hard to offend or insult, but he's definitely very apt to be offensive or insulting, you know, which I always found interesting. I just learned over the years to like not get salty over what he says, because definitely used to have quite a temper to me, but definitely calmed down over the years. Let's see here. Where the hell is this last chest? Oh, I know where it is. It should be under here, I think. Yes, no, maybe not seeing it. Maybe I have to flip that switch over there. Not 100% sure. That's kind of funny, though, that he keeps a lot of it secret from you. You think he wants you to work on something, or at least collaborate with him on something. You think he'd be a little bit more forthcoming with it. Favorite game to play? That's actually a hard choice for me, because I do have a favorite game, but it's not one that I play all the time. My favorite game ever is Lufia 2, The Rise of the Sinistrals. It's a Super Nintendo game. It is an RPG. I actually streamed it as part of my Streamiversary. I think that was about a month ago, maybe? Not 100% sure. But yeah, I over the course of a few days, I just cleared that. Like, I focused as that was the only thing I streamed for that time. And then, I don't know. There's other games that I play more often that probably have more playtime invested in them. Like Final Fantasy X is one that I pick up quite often and play. And if you've ever played that game, like it is kind of cheesy, but it still has a spot in my heart. So even though it can be a bit campy and the writing, you know, a little bit hokey, I honestly it always holds a place in my heart. Another one that I love to play is Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is literally just the biggest time killer ever. I think I've invested probably like 300 or 400 hours overall in this Stardew Valley. I don't know. Like when Sam and I used to stream it, like I'd always watch the number rise on my Stardew Valley. Because yeah, we played it quite a bit before we streamed it, and I played it even more than he had. And yeah, there was such a big number there. Yeah, it's like Stardew Valley. It's kind of Animal Crossing-like, in the sense that it's just a major time killer. I mean, that's the only way I'd compare them, really. Because, yeah, there's some correlations you can make, but there's definitely some big differences. Like Animal Crossing, you got a whole bunch of different options of who you can move in. Whereas for Stardew Valley, there's like certain characters in your town already. And then you actually have different locations that you can go to. Like, I get there's technically different locations in Animal Crossing, since you can go visit, like, Friends Islands, or also you can visit, like, other places through Kappa. I wouldn't consider them quite the same, but I would say they have very strong similarities in a sense. Because, I mean, Stardew Valley is more focused on farming, mining, even has combat and stuff. Whereas Animal Crossing definitely doesn't have combat, that's for sure. And, you know, there is some farming aspect to it, and I guess you could say a mining aspect to it. Oh my god, that was painful to watch. Ugh. I don't know about you, but for me, like, if I watch a character fall on something, like, it bothers me really bad. Like, if it's a fall from really great height. Yeah, like, Stardew Valley, again, it has more focus on this collection, and there's not really the focus on buying items and stuff. So, I don't know. Feels quite a bit different to me. Though I will say, if you are a fan of Animal Crossing, you'll probably like Stardew Valley. I'm not going to say definitely, but probably. The reason I say that is because I like Stardew Valley, and Animal Crossing just didn't seem like too much of a stretch, because you do get that kind of interpersonal, like, relationship with a video game character, which is the weirdest thing to say, honestly, but it's kind of true. And then, yeah, it does, again, have some item collection type aspects, but not as strongly. Okay, let's see if we can go a different way. There's like multiple chests in this room that I haven't collected yet, so I just wanna find them. Oh, there we go. Okay. That explains it right there. So what we're going to do is we're going to go this away. Okay, can I hit the chest from here? No, I cannot. Okay. We will figure this out. Yeah, another reason why I say if you like Animal Crossing, you might like Stardew Valley is I have a couple of friends who have played both, and they kind of like both. I guess, to be fair, the counter argument to that is Sam, as basically he's played both, and while I'd say he's definitely a big fan of Stardew Valley, I don't know that I'd consider him a huge fan of Animal Crossing. Okay, how am I supposed to get up here? That is the question of the day. Am I supposed to float here using the Deku mask? I mean, maybe. Maybe I just have to kind of wait for myself to fall far enough for it. Or I should say float down far enough for it. No, what I would say is, have you ever played any of the Harvest Moon games? Well, I guess, okay, sorry, I missed the end of your message. I was like trying to reply to the first without checking the end. But no worries, get some sleep. Good to talk to you again. I'm sure I'll catch you sometime later. Again, I'll ask Sam about some of the projects he wants to work on, and then if it's something I can pick up the slack, I'll try to do that. Anyway, Harvest Moon, I would say Stardew Valley is basically like the more modern Harvest Moon. Like, and I don't mean that as in like a modern version of a Harvest Moon, I just mean as in like it took the elements of Harvest Moon and modernized it. Because there is a modern version of Harvest Moon, but it's kind of shitty. At least the one I saw that was more modern, because basically what they did is they took a Harvest Moon mobile port and ported it to like PC and maybe Switch, I'm not sure. But no, that would be the best comparison, is it's a modernized Harvest Moon. But yeah, you get yourself some good sleep, and I'm sure I'll talk to you sometime later. Do definitely appreciate you showing up, and yeah, have a good one. I'll continue on trying to get through this temple without going crazy here. Actually, there is something I need to check in my notebook here. Let's see, I got Anju's stuff done, so yeah, it would have been nice if you have known Harvest Moon, because it would have been the best comparison. Yeah, no. I'll catch you later. Again, have a good one. Good night. Good sleep. Okay, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. looks like the time. Well, yeah, maybe like 5:30 p.m. Was there any other missions I had to do before this 3-day cycle ends? No. Okay, cool. Okay. That thing needs sun. We'll give it some sunlight. And it looks like I'm upside down for that, so this is probably one of those things I might have to flip the temple for. Ugh. Okay, that was my bad. Yeah, my B, as they like to say. I'm actually trying to think if that was one I could have handled before this. No, because I couldn't get on top of there before. That would have been below water too. This would have also been below water. So yeah, I don't think I could have handled that before. Oh, Misty. You come for more pets, kitty cat? My cat sometimes makes the most disgusted looking faces when I give him your pets. It's kind of funny. Okay, we're going to shoot this Dexa hand, maybe. Oh, Misty. Are you a lap kitty? Or are you going to move to my desk? I guess it's been a little bit since I've shown her off in stream. I'll go off the kitty cat again. This is Misty. She's my kitty. She's cute. She's old. She's grumpy. I'm gonna lay her on the desk so she can choose whether she wants to lay down or if she just wants to stand there and bother me, be in the way. Either, options she often chooses. Misty, looks like you got some eye crusties, kitty. Generally, she's pretty good about cleaning when she has eye crusties, but apparently not this time. Okay, I don't think I can kill that Dexa hand. Oh, actually, I have an idea here. This should have been the first idea to come to mind, because it has been my solution for many things tonight. Which is that bombs work for literally everything. Okay, I don't think there's anything to do out here. Okay. I got not feel a sense of what do they call that, vertigo when you are looking over like a big edge or something. I can't remember. Wait, whatever that sensation's called, I gotta figure out how not to feel that sensation. Cause yeah, it gets me so many times when it comes to looking over stuff like that in games, or falling in games especially. Oh, this will probably have that key I need. Yes, sweet. Oh, sweet. I don't want to move too far forward, because if I fall down to one of those holes as a human, it's game over, man. If I fall as a Deku Scrub, though, I'll just float up to the top. Maybe. Is this the right one? I should have checked. Oh, it is the right one. Sweet. That wasn't nice. Oh yeah, I need to go this way even, over here. I flew the opposite direction of where I need to go. Okay, I'm gonna shift myself a little bit. I've been sitting in the wrong position for way too long. I'm just sitting a little bit more curled and reclined than normal. And it was definitely being a pain on my tush. Oh my god, I forgot about this. I don't have to flip the temple to get that thing from earlier. Or, I guess from a room ago. I will feel dumb about this though. I should replace this with it. What's kind of funny about this is I think you can just roll across when it's flipped upside down, but I could be wrong. I may be wrong. Okay, there's that. Wait a second, this room is not flipped over. I don't know why that's in here if it specifically only corresponds to this room. Because, the thing is you can definitely not have to do that, I don't think. I don't know, let me try. This feels like you shouldn't have to do that to get across here. And it feels like since the door for the other room to be the correct way. Oh, actually, no, I guess you do have to do that. I thought these were slopes, but it looks like it was just, because of how it looked. So that's on me. That's my bad. My B, as they say. I know, Mish, I know. My kitty cat was like, give me a look like, hey man, can you give me some of that attention? Would appreciate some of that attention, bud. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to break your kneecaps there. And those are some mighty fine looking kneecaps. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now she's laying down. I'm just gonna give her a few extra pets that way. Boy, she should be satisfied for a bit. There you go, kitty cat. There you go. Okay. Let's see here. So I do have to flip this over. Sweet. Hope the choo-choos come with, honestly. I think that's what they're called. I have to flip this over multiple times. Also, I guess that one doesn't matter. Like, literally, the green choo-choo is useless to me at this point. I have the Chateau de Romani. Okay. I think I said 6 o'clock was when I need to go back to town. We'll see, though. Okay. Oh, actually, I wonder if I can freeze them like a water choo-choo. Nope. Oh, darn. I guess we'll just move back to the light arrows then, because they have a super strong attack, and that's perfectly alright with me. See, I always kind of like these puzzles where you have to flip the world one way then another way. Again, like, I know some people aren't a huge fan of them, but I honestly kind of like them. I think they're pretty cool. Like, I get how they're a bit monotonous, but honestly, I think they're kind of cool. I mean, maybe that's because I've played this before, so I kind of already get how they go. But to me, they're just super creative, and I don't know, I've always appreciated a really good creative puzzle in the game. Except for the world's hardest puzzle in Lufia 2, because that fucking puzzle blows like huge dicks. Dicks so huge that I honestly could not find a word in the English language to describe the size of them. But that's mostly because I'm just really terrible at slide puzzles, so... let's just make sure. Cool. Okay, Misty, if you want down, you can use my lap to crawl across. Oh, I think it only takes one arrow to kill this guy now. Well, I guess technically two, because he has 2 phases. I think it only takes 1 arrow per phase. Huh? Is that not the case? Hey man, he was in that spot. I should have been able to kill him right then and there. Well, 4 arrows. Oh my god. Please tell me I made that. Okay, I did. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. The fucking hole in the floor. Let's see here. Okay, there are fairies in this room, so we'll have to be on the lookout for those. First, I just kind of want to see if there's anything up here of note. Ooh, there's a fairy in a bottle. Oh, there's the fairy. That's easy to find. Okay, cool. I think since it's been about 3 hours, I'm going to take a quick break. Probably, I would say like 5 to 8 minutes. While I do that, I'm just going to run a quick ad break, and I'll be back fairly soon. Again, I just want to take a quick break since it's been about 3 hours, and I don't think we're going to go way too late tonight, but I think I'll probably still have another hour or two, and there's a couple things I need to do real quick. So I'll be right back, guys, but before I do that, let me just go up and add. I just like to run those on my breaks. Cool thing with that is it kind of pushes back when the stream will run auto ads and stuff, so at least nice. So yeah, I'll be back, guys. See you in just a bit. Okay, guys, I'm back. May have taken a little bit longer than I expected it to. Basically, I fed and watered my roommate's cat, but it's always funny every time I try to find the cup he uses to refill her bowl. Like, it always seems like somehow it always works out that basically it's not there when I'm trying to use it, which is perfectly fine. You know, he puts it to be washed or cleaned. It always like seems to time itself perfectly. With when I'm trying to feed her, or even my own cat. So it's, I don't know. It just, to me, it's kind of funny. Let's see here. I don't think that Poe is going to be a problem unless he activates while I'm in flight. This other Poe on the left may be a bit of a problem, though. Oh yeah, look at that. Professional, that was a twofer. Oh, I think these are called Death Armos. Death Armos, a temple guard. Look at that red mark on its chest. I know you've seen something like that before. So the cool thing I like about these Death Armos is when you shoot them with a light arrow, it actually flips them upside down. Then basically what you do is you go under them, and they'll drive themselves into the ground. I always thought that was kind of cool. Oh, wrong one. Okay, let's go get this guy to do that. Cool. I keep thinking my bow's on that side. I don't know why. Oh my god. That's on me, guys. I'm just dumb. Worth it. I still won that situation. This one's a rusty switch. No, it's not a rusty switch. It just looks like it'd be a rusty switch. Okay, it's the night of the second day. Let's take a look in my book really quick. When do I have to go see Cafe? Okay. So I do have to literally warp there like right now for Cafe and for Anju. Luckily, I think when I come back, as long as I just shoot the red little bit, which I think I can do easier now with the light arrows, I think I'll be fine. So we'll warp back to Clocktown. Okay, and then really quick, we're just going to put on the bunny ears so we can get there a little bit quicker. It looked like we did still have some time to actually visit Cafe or get in here, so... Okay, hopefully we can just skip through this dialogue, because we have already done this part before. Again, you have to do this quest multiple times if you want to get all the different rewards for it. And I'm not happy about having to do this one, like, one more time than I should. Okay, so I think we can go deliver that to Anju right now, hopefully. It might not be possible given the fact that we did get here later than expected. This is the one problem when it comes to trying to do several things at once, trying to be super efficient about it. Sometimes it's an issue. Okay, let's go in though. Hopefully she's still there. Can't remember if she's at the front desk, if she's here or... No, there she is. Cool. And yeah, we'll give her the pendant. And then tomorrow we do have to pick up some other stuff from... I don't even actually know if we have to do this part. I know we have to talk to Cafe for sure. Basically, that'll let us talk to the Curiosity Shop owner. I'm gonna say Mystery Shop, but that's not correct. So yeah, we got that done, which we had more time on that anyway. Then Anju, I think we can also turn in the pendant on the last day. Yeah, sweet. So the cool thing is we don't have to do this part. We can actually leave Cafe to get trapped. We just need to literally just do this right here. So we can do this right here where we get the letter to Mama. And then with that, we will, I don't know. I'm going to give it to the postman. But I'm going to do it earlier on the third day, because I think that's what made it so it didn't work last time. Is that I did it really late on the third day, trying to be efficient. And then, basically, it caused problems. While we're thinking about it, though, we're going to go to the graveyard. I'm also going to equip the stone mask for that, because I do not want to get cursed on my way in there. And I'm hoping that the stone mask will let me get past the bubbles, I think is what the blue skulls are called. I don't know, I'll take a look while we're going through there. Okay, so the stone mask doesn't always work against every enemy. Obviously, Octoroks can still tell where we are. But I'm hoping that works against bubbles. Honestly, that's all I care about right now. Blue bubble, okay. That's a blue bubble. Quick, run. Don't let it curse you. If it comes after you, defend yourself to block it. Okay, cool. It does work against them, so that's all that really matters. Though what would be funny is if I accidentally ran into one, because if you accidentally run into one, it'll still end up giving you the curse there. So, had that happen before, where they didn't notice me, but I completely ran into one. Okay, let's just back away from him. I don't think I've done the second day of this yet. I know I've done the first, I know I've done the third. I don't think I've done the second. Okay. Already been through these. Open the grave. Kind of just saving, like, voicing things for new dialogues. Oh, actually, maybe I have already done this day. Let's see here. Okay, I have done it. So let's see if I can actually warp out of here. I don't believe I can, because generally for inside areas you're not able to warp. But I was wrong. I'll admit that I was 100% wrong there. While I'm waiting on that, I'm just going to take a nice quick drink. But yeah, generally for interior areas, you're not able to warp out using the Song of Soaring. Though there are some exceptions. Basically, I think the main exceptions are if it's a like interior of like a dungeon or something. I think then it'll let you warp out. Okay. We're going to see if we can make the shot from like over here. Oh yeah, definitely. I'd equip the hook shot just in case I need some like higher ground, but honestly we don't even need that. We can do it from right here. If I was smart, I would have refilled my water on my break. Okay, I'm going to test out something really quick. Just to see if I can get the one fairy. As there is... Okay, I guess I have to go a little bit further back. But there is one more fairy that we have to get with the temple right side up. So I want to do that really quick just to see if we're able to retrieve that fairy. Hard to say. Okay, it does start me all the way from over here. Yeah, since we're all the way back here at the beginning, we'll just, we'll get this first fairy. So, we have to start with the right one then. We'll do the ocarina there. Grab that and that. I would try to use the Deku Scrub mask, but honestly, I don't think that one works on these. That's the one problem with the Elegy of Emptiness and the Deku Scrub is the Deku Scrub's actually too light for a lot of these switches you have to activate. Okay, and then this one. Not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that. See, I keep reassigning things to the different buttons than what I'm expecting. Keeps causing problems. You just gotta pay a little bit more attention to what I assign things to. Okay. So, let's go in. We'll just grab that one fairy really quick. Luckily, should just be a grab and go, and I think that's the only one you have to go back for. And the cool thing is it's literally right inside this door, so... Let's go over here, and then... Let's see... Oh yeah, I have to put on this because I think it's actually underwater here. Okay, wrong way. There it is. Oh, there's one more. We will put on the Fairy's Mask just to make sure that clears this area. Ah. I feel like if there is one thing that people probably wouldn't like about this temple, it's honestly how many times you have to switch up masks. You definitely have to switch them up quite a bit here. I'm actually glad it let me Z-target from that far. Honestly didn't think that was going to let me do that. Okay, there has to be some way to make that last fairy appear. I'm just trying to think what it's going to be. Like, I feel like it's related to that switch there. So I'm hoping that it's not something where I do have to come back in one more time. I mean, if it is, luckily it's literally at the front of the temple, so it won't be too much of a concern. Kind of reversed here, so this should be the one. And then let's just play the Elegy of Emptiness with regular Link. Okay. It would be kind of cool if when you did that, it would just keep you at the door of the temple instead of making you go back. Also, I don't know why there's like 4 of these now, because I don't think there's any place that shows like an area for a 4th one. I also know that there's a magic bean area over there, so part of me kind of wonders what the magic bean thing will take us to. I'll have to check that later. Now let's see. Take a look at the map here. Okay, so still 1 chest needed in this area. Okay. Nothing we can do there. Okay, we do have to go to the right again. So I guess we'll have to do a little bit of backtracking. Or, I guess, retracking, because backtracking's a little bit off. Not quite backtracking. Okay. Okay, we have to get to the top level. And then follow... Or wait, no, we don't have to get to the top level. Maybe we do? I can't remember, actually. Yeah, it is the top level. Is that to the right or the left? Okay, would have been the other way. So we'll just drop down here. And then we'll just go like this, squeeze in. Cool. That was easy enough. And then we go like this, flip the room upside down. Honestly, it kind of pains me that even though the room's flipped like this, that it doesn't flip the rest of it, because I feel like when you go through this, the rest of the area there should be the, well, the proper way for this. But unfortunately it does not, so let's put on the Goron's mask instead of the Deku mask. And just roll across really quick. I don't know if I can make this shot. This shot's a little bit too hard for me. Oh, actually, sweet. This is already solved. At least it's not making me resolve the puzzles I've already done. Might be a little bit of a pain if I had to. Yeah, I think the first time I was in here, I don't think those were falling from the ceiling because of the fight with the Wizrobe. That's what they're called. So that's a little bit interesting. I didn't really know that. Also, I think they might have changed that up from Ocarina of Time. I feel like with Ocarina of Time, you're able to hook onto the back of a chest like that. I could be wrong. I might have to play Ocarina of Time sometime for stream. Also, don't expect a beautiful twofer from me this time. I will probably mess this up this time. Well, I didn't really mess that up. I feel like they more messed it up for me. Okay, is he not going to come back? I guess not. I guess he decided to call it a day. He's like, the afterlife is not worth dealing with this mess. That one was actually a little bit clutch there, hitting him right before he dropped. Okay, let's get this one. Sweet. Come on. It's actually funny. Like, I was so close to getting whatever's in that chest the last time, but I honestly just did not have the time to do it. I guess another thing I need to stream is the second Danganronpa game. I did the first one for stream, but it's actually been some months now since I did that. Like, I'd planned to do it, the second one shortly after, but I got distracted with other games, and I know me and Mavers have been collaborating more and more on streams and stuff, so... Okay, let's see what we got. Ooh, we got a small key. Sweet. That's probably going to be useful. I wonder if the fact that I heard the Poe there means that the, Poe was floating close to me. Okay, I think we have to go through that staircase over there. Let's see here. Let's take care of this Poe first. And then yeah, we'll go see if we can go down that staircase. I honestly don't know if it's possible or not. Or maybe up a downward staircase. Okay, it's not. Cool. That actually worked perfectly. I thought about doing that to save time, but I wasn't 100% sure if it was a good idea or not. Okay, I need them to turn in such a way where I can actually hit them. Oh, this will be perfect. Okay, let's try hitting the middle one then. Maybe that'll work. Okay. Didn't necessarily work the way I intended, but I guess it did actually work. Let's see what we have in here. Let me guess another one of those. Okay, if I hit this thing, will it just launch me back? I think it will, but you never know. Cool. I just wanted to take care of that. Let me take a look at the map, though. So if I go... Let's see here. So... Actually surprised it doesn't show me which way is which on the map. Okay. But this way is north, so... If I were to go straight across, it would lead me there. If I go to the... Actually, I don't know, man. Oh, wait. I guess the door on the right would be in the bottom left-hand corner here. That'll take me to the main room, it looks like. So let's actually go that way first. Okay, those bastards. They did do that. We will retrieve that one once we're done with the temple then. Because honestly, I think when you're done, I think it puts you back outside, and I think it puts the temple right way up. So, I think it'll just be a little bit easier that way. So as not to use up any more arrows on these, I'm just going to poke and prod at this one with the long shot, or hook shot, or whatever. Okay, cool. And we're not going to worry about that guy up there, because honestly, he's not really doing anything to us right now. Except being like a minor annoyance. We'll do that though, so I can come out of this a little bit easier. I think the thing is, it's like normally the way you do this, it's a little bit harder, but yeah, blowing that up actually really helped. Okay, and because I don't want to get cursed, or I guess in this game it says jinxed, we're going to do this, which is funny because I think when you look at the description for being jinxed or whatever, I think it says you can't pull your sword because you're cursed, or maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. There you go. You've been jinxed, you can't draw your sword. Don't let it curse you, okay. Yeah, I don't know why the description's different there. The beautiful part about that, though, is you have to come in here and actually fight an enemy that, you know, use of your sword is pretty necessary, I'd say. So, avoiding getting jinxed is probably something you want to do. Now we're just going to shield until we are no longer jinxed. I guess I should also get the tattle description of this. This is, it's Gomez. It's Gomez. There'll be no end to it if you can't get those bats away from it. Does that shed any light on the situation? I love how on the nose that is. It's just like so on the nose. Okay. Okay, now that we got that done, we'll do one of these. Ah, shit. That's a little bit unfortunate that you can't hit them with a second one. Or I guess you can, you just have to do it right. So this boss isn't necessarily too hard. I always thought Scythe was kind of cool with the I'm trying to think what theirs are called. I want to say Skullfos, but I don't think that's right. No, because the Skullfos is like the wait. No, stall child? Maybe that's what those are. Yeah, I think it's a stall child. And then, like, yeah, the fallen Stallfos would be bigger ones that have the kind of, I guess, Chris-like. Like I just described as being like a Chris, except larger, because a Chris is normally just a ceremonial knife, but I would say it's like a bit larger. I guess I should have also broken these before I went in. But hey, we'll get those now. Sweet. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, if you kill a blue bubble with a light arrow, it actually gives you a purple rupee, which, if I remember right, is equivalent to 30 rupees. So it's definitely worth noting, especially if you want to farm some quick gold and not have to deal with that bird. The cool thing is now that we do have the light arrows, I think that bird only takes like 3 hits now. It is still a little bit of a risk, because if you miss while trying to go for it, you definitely do risk losing, you know, an important item like your sword or something. Okay. Not gonna let any pose tell us what to do. Okay, and let's go back upstairs here. Okay, let's take a look at the dungeon map one more time. So first floor. Okay, we're going to continue this way, because I think we have to backtrack. I don't know, actually. It feels a little bit wrong to backtrack that much. Okay, so looking at this, the main room that kind of splits off is there. This one would kind of maybe lead there. I don't know, let's see. We'll just go back through here. Let's see what this puts us at. That puts us at the middle, and yeah, if we go further... should be able to get where we need to be. Okay, I think I have an idea. I think what it is there's probably a door earlier that I wasn't paying attention to. So I probably just missed whatever door was necessary. Oh shit. Here's one of these on this side too. I could have made my life considerably easier actually. I kind of find this area funny right here. Because basically all you have to do is if you're on this middle platform here, when you shoot... Oh, actually, there we go. I was rushing that, but it'll put you on this middle and then you can go up either side. Yeah, I find that kind of funny just because it's not really necessary. And then, weird thing is when you come back to this room, it's just weird because it basically... okay, that was... Oh. I don't know what it is, but something about that always bugs me so much. It just brings me discomfort. What I was going to say, though, is... yeah, when you go through that, the rooms automatically flip back to this normal position here, so I don't know what's up with that. I need to go... Let's see, it looks like... there should be a... it's kind of like the area of the door I just came through. Nope, not what I want. Oh god, okay, that was way too far. Can we just drop down to the bottom? Well, let's start a free fall. There we go. And then let's go back in here. Okay. I figured it out. You know what? I wonder if I could have actually shot that from there. That's probably what I was supposed to do. I'm just 100% dumb. That's what this is. If we were looking over the percentages of dumb, I would be 100% dumb. I think what got me though is I was just a little bit distracted by the fact that I'll have to come back here to collect the fairy that's in that chest. And I wasn't focused on the fact that I actually need to go through there. Okay, and this should give us one more chest here. This will actually be a mask. It's only really useful in this upcoming boss fight, but I do think it is kind of cool. And the mask doesn't necessarily look like anything too incredible. It looks kind of weird. I guess it is kind of cool looking. You got the Giant's Mask. Within this mask lies the might of a giant. But can you use its power anywhere? Yes, in literally one boss fight. And that boss fight's coming up right now, and luckily we've made this boss fight even easier than it needs to be. This one right here, this was another fairy that I actually got earlier because I big brain, 5 brain moved, and was able to handle it beforehand with a bomb. I wish there was another way to do that. For the other one you have to use that's in the water room, but unfortunately there wasn't. Let's equip the Giant's Mask because we are going to need that. Giant's Mask is super useful in this boss fight. I mean, honestly, it makes it super easy. Otherwise, I think light arrows are another good choice. You just have to be really good aim. Aiming can be a little bit hard, especially since this has an inverted up and down. Again, I don't remember if the first one, like, I guess I shouldn't say first one, but the original version did on the Nintendo 64. I feel like I might have to test that sometime just for the sake of knowing. Okay, this is still a bit of a challenging fight, but it's not really because of anything that should make it challenging. It's more because it's just hard to hit their tails. That is the one benefit for like using the light arrows, is that, or I guess even regular arrows, is you don't have to worry quite as much. I think you can also hit them on the head. Yeah, but it still is a little bit of a challenge. It is a lot easier once you get one of them done. There we go. We got the first one done, so we can just focus the second one. I think this boss fight kind of shares a little bit of a theme with the one boss fight from Ocarina of Time, the Twin Witch one, in the fact that there's 2 enemies you have to fight. Though in the Twin Witch one, the cool thing about that is, yeah, you kind of reflect their magic against each other for a while, and then they'll join forces after you beat, I think it's if you beat one of them. And then once they join forces, you have to just absorb like a certain type of magic and then reflect it back upon them. Okay, let's take off the Giant's Mask, shrink back down. As I said, definitely makes the fight a bit easier. The other cool thing with the Giant's Mask is you can break those pillars and stuff. An important thing with the Giant's Mask is that if you are using it and you haven't gotten the bottle of Chateau Romani, it actually drains quite a bit of magic power. So if you are going to use that in the fight, I would definitely recommend getting some Chateau Romani first. just because that gives you infinite magic for a 3-day cycle. Otherwise, you're definitely gonna have to break those pillars and grab some. Well, we've helped all of you. That's all we can do. Call us. That's what they're saying. Without being told, we understand, so now you'll help us out in exchange. We'll call you from atop the clock tower, so do something about him, alright? What? Their voices sound sad. You don't want to? Forgive your friend is what it's going to say. Forgive our friend? What do you mean by forgive, huh? A friend. I believe they mean the Skull Kid. You know, the one that's been causing all these problems. Oh yeah, let's just overkill that poor guy. Then we do have to warp to the front of Stone Temple one more time. I'm forgetting where the... Oh, actually, I think I remember where the Stray Fairies fountain is here. I think it's in one of the little buildings around here. But yeah, we'll go to Stone Tower one last time. As basically, we just have to go in and retrieve the... Okay, okay. Let's see here. That took a lot more effort than I feel like it should have. Okay, oh my god, I actually have to do all of these, so this one first. Okay, now let's grab 2 of these masks again. These 2 specifically, because again, I don't think the Deku Scrub has enough weight to do this. Okay. I think that we can actually lay this one on top of... I want to test this theory really quick, because I think you can actually do it this way. I think the only one that really matters you do first is the one that has to go all the way across, because if you don't do that one first, it'll not actually go out all the way it needs to go. There we go. As you can see, we got a 2 for there. Not really a 2. Feels like a twofer. It's like a fake twofer. Okay, let's see here. I think it's just right down here. Yep, cool. This should be the last stray fairy. Let's see if I can now climb this dragonfly. Cool, look at that. I didn't have to choose violence. My roommate kicked my cat out of his room, and just kind of has this grumpy look about her. Yeah. Fuck. As soon as I went to grab my phone, that's when she's like, "Oh, hey, I see you're reaching for something. Let me look at you." Hoping you a nice candid moment there, because the way she had her head cocked off the side was. This looks so grumpy, and I don't know. I thought it was funny. Let's see. We do have to warp back to Ikana Canyon. Then Ikana Canyon. Wait. Do we have to warp back to Ikana Canyon? Yes. Yes. I was being dumb there. I was trying to remember where the fairies fountain was. And yeah, it's there. Though, for some odd reason, my mind was like thinking there was something else I had to do still, and I was like, oh shit, what am I missing? Okay. That's cool. I guess taking care of the stone tower actually takes care of the Gibdo problem. And here we'll actually get this game's equivalent to the big Goron sword. Or maybe even better, I'm not sure. The only problem with it is you actually have to use it as an item. Oh, compassionate young one. I am the Great Fairy of Kindness. Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. As thanks, I grant you the fairy sword. You got the Great Fairy sword, said to see to use it. With black roses etched into it, the Great Fairy sword is the most powerful of all blades. Come see me whenever you are overcome by weariness. And I think we'll take a pass on that. I generally don't visit the Great Fairies that often. I think in Ocarina of Time, I think there was an upgrade to make it so you drained less stamina, basically. Oh wait, what time is it? Let's see. Is it too late? No, it's not too late for what's-his-face. Okay, cool. And then, we need to talk to the postman at like 6. Cool. Or, would that be? Yeah, it would be 6 in the PM. So what we're going to do for now is there is something over here. Yeah, I think we were able to do it. I don't think it takes max hearts. I think it just takes having like most of the hearts. I think you have to have at least 10 though. I could be wrong. Let's see if the sign says anything. Secret shrine beyond waterfall. Now waiting the challenge of bold visitors sure of their might. Hee hee hee. Okay, I guess that would just be what that's for. So I don't really care about the coins there. What I do care about is getting past this, so let's do this. I think in here, I think we actually refight some of the mini-bosses we've already fought, if I remember correctly. Or maybe it's just certain enemies that we fought. I think it's like a Wizrobe, and then I think maybe like, actually I can't even remember. Yee-hee-hee. Seems somehow you have managed to send the Ikana's wandering spirits into peace. But outside of Ikana, there are still swarms of wandering spirits with lingering regrets. The ones in this room want to meet you again and have been waiting for a while. Go see them if you feel like it. I'm sure they'll welcome you. Yee-hee-hee. Okay. Basically, though, there's 4 ways you can go. I think there corresponds 1 for each temple. This one, Lizalfos? Yes. I hope it's the, I hope it's the whatever master. Up, 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 up. Come on. Okay. Well, I guess that was easy enough. I can't remember. I think you just get rupees, and then after you defeat them all, I think you get a heart piece. But we'll oh shit! I give you Deku Nuts in here, or at least how many Deku Nuts did that give me? Oh yeah. Ah, this is a good place for Deku Nuts. But yeah, no, Deku Nuts would have made that fight super duper especially easy. Because those things are super weak to Deku Nuts. Okay, this one is the Wizrobe. I couldn't remember what the first one was, but yeah, the Lizalfos, that makes sense because that was the mid-boss for the first area. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good area, because basically there's one point you can't attack me from, and I can see all the other possible points he might attack me from. Ah, what a jerk. Okay. Well, that worked out. That was simple enough. Didn't work out as well as it could have, but it worked out still. Yeah, I'm kind of wasting those at this point, but honestly, I didn't expect that I'd have this much money by now. And it doesn't really matter because I am going to spend all the money on one thing. I will max out the bank account. Well, not max out. I don't know if there's a maximum that you can have in your bank account in this game. But I will get the needed amount for a certain reward later on. Basically, it should just be another heart piece. I think it comes at 5,000, but it might be 10,000 rupees. Oh, it's going to be this one. Okay, for this thing, we're just going to try and shave off as many of these as we can right now. Mostly because if you don't do that, you have so many more to deal with later. Okay, that should be good enough for now. I'll just deal with the rest of those later when I pop them off of it. Well, actually, I guess if I was smart, I'm gonna try something. I feel a little bit disappointed that that doesn't work. Also, this seems really effective. That's kind of funny I killed that thing right there, because I honestly wasn't even trying to kill it while I was doing that. I was literally just trying to take out the, like, 10 trillion bubbles that were surrounding me. Okay. It's noon of the final. I saw that, like, time there of, like, 11. I was like, oh my god, it's way too late. I think this last one, if I remember right, I think it's the Gomez, and I feel, I don't know, a little bit disappointed by that. Because honestly, I don't know. I personally think the Master Garo is much cooler. But I could be wrong. It might be the Master Garo. I have to extend my life energy more? What the hell? Okay, let me think of things I can do to extend it. How many heart pieces do I have? Okay, I have 0. Okay. I mean, I'm going to get 2 heart pieces from the current quest that I'm doing. Ooh, I know a way to get heart pieces. It'll be kind of a pain, though. Oh my god. Ugh. Well, let's do that, and we're just going to warp to the Woodfall Temple. Luckily, I don't actually think there is a, I don't think you have to do this in the... Oh, actually, no, let's do, that was dumb, actually. I could have just warped to where I need to go. But no, let's do Snowhead first, because you have to have that one cleared to be able to do the other ones. So Snowhead... And hopefully I have enough time for this. I mean, it shouldn't take too long, I imagine. But I could be wrong. Okay, let's equip that. And then also equip the drums in this case. I know. Okay, what is the song for that? Honestly, I already forgot. A, right, left, A, right, left, right, A. Do, 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 do. I do feel a little bit gypped though, that I have to get like more life before I can do that last one. Let me see what the life amount is for it. Okay. I'm just taking a look here just to see what other mini games there are. Just to see if this is the one. Okay, so they just have the swordsman school and sword training is separate. I was thinking maybe the sword training they had listed separate was maybe the one that I thought it was. Okay. Let's see. Already done. Already done that. Already done that as well. That. Also did that. Okay, so did everything considers games. Let's see. Okay. That doesn't show me where the heart containers are. Figured it would have though, because it has all the other stuff that you'd find in your inventory. So it's strange that doesn't have it there. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's weird that they don't have that there. Yeah, dungeon section. Yeah, location section. They got an enemy section. They got a boss section. They got an item section, but an item section surprisingly doesn't contain the heart piece. Let's see. Let me see if I can link off from like dungeon. Or maybe from locations. Let's see if that links off to heart pieces. Let's go click on a location here that I'll just click on the location that basically should have a heart piece, because then I should just be guaranteed to know where to find one. So yeah, let's go to North Clock Town. 3, okay. Mask. Okay, sweet. Doesn't tell you where to get them. That is nice. Okay, we're actually going to go for an easier set of heart pieces then. Looks like there's actually some easier ones that I just passed up. Okay, so that's what we'll do. Okay, Milk Road should be fine as a starting place. I don't know that I've gotten this one yet, but there should be somewhere around a little area with butterflies. I think it might be over towards that bird, actually, if I remember correctly. Like, I knew the butterflies led to a hole, I just didn't know that the hole was actually important to go into. Now, let's see, though. Oh, here we go. But yeah, it looks like there should be one of these. And then with that, let's see if we can hit it with one of these. I actually don't know if you can take down a P-hat with arrows and stuff. Okay, cool. That worked out really well. Yeah, there should be another one in Termina Field, as it's called. Oh, a nice 50 rupee that I don't need. That works perfectly. I don't care, honestly. Let's go over to the northern area. Because there is an area where you can fight some Dodongos. I didn't know it was a heart container area, honestly. I think this is it. I think another way you can fight these guys is I think you can basically just use like the bomb mask as an easy way to fight them. As I think bombs do really good damage to them, and if you don't want to expend any bombs in the fight, you can just bomb them yourself. Once he dies, the chest should appear though. Okay, looks like for the next one here, we'll go grab ourselves the one that I thought of earlier, but I just forgot what the conditions were to actually get it. So, what, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? No. 3, no. I think it's like 5... 3... No... 5... I feel like it's 5, 4... No... Let's just take a look in our bomber's notebook because honestly I'm just gonna forget. 53124, okay. I was kind of getting there, but it wasn't feeling right. I guess while I'm here, I can just equip the bunny hood, make my life a little bit easier, since I'll be able to get through here pretty quick now. Man, that balloon went up in flames there. I don't know, I don't think it normally has flames to it, but that time it definitely did. Yeah, it must be the light arrows hitting the image of Majora and just can't handle it. Okay, here we go. And we'll just talk to this guy really quick. We've already talked to him a million times though. Gaze through the telescope. Take a look at Majora, or I guess not Majora, but the Skull Kid. Moon's tear's gonna fall. Okay, Moon's Tear should be outside now. Go grab that. I hope that this will actually get me what I need in terms of heart pieces, because I would like to get this done in this cycle if I can, if that's possible. Let me check something really quick, 'cause I think... Okay. Let's actually go pick up the stuff from the Curiosity Shop guy that we're supposed to, before I forget. Actually, I guess on the way is where we need to drop this off anyway, so we'll drop this off with the Deku Scrub or whatever who needs this, and then we will also do the Curiosity Shop guy. So this guy first. Okay, let's give him what he wants. Okay, go in here, and then we'll talk to Curiosity Shop man, or cafe? Cafe? Oh, I just realized this might be scuffed because I saved the bomb shop lady. Okay, let's see if I can get into the curiosity shop then, because... yeah, I may have scuffed this by saving the old lady. If that is the case, I will feel marginally annoyed. Yeah, I think what happens is because Sakan doesn't come in. Okay, yep, it's all scuffed. My bad, my bad. Okay, I guess we don't have to worry about that. So I guess we'll just focus on collecting as many art pieces before the end of the thing as we can then. Because I have already fucked it up. Okay, we have to go back into the observatory now. Basically, for this, what we have to do is there will be a, or I guess not a, but the Deku Scrub flying out. Because we did give him the deed. He's basically going to his little stockhouse or storehouse or whatever you want to call it. And then, yeah, we're just going to go confront him about that. Oh yeah, I guess we gotta talk to this guy. Yeah, when we show up to his storehouse, he'll just sell us a heart piece, I believe. I don't know if we have to watch him the full way. I knew that there was a Deku Scrub that would leap. I forgot that it's actually the Deku Scrub that we give the thing to. Yeah, he's right there. He'll just fly down. Where's your spot? It's like somewhere around here. It should be back a little bit, honestly. I think it should be like, oh, there we go. Just taking a while to land is what it is. Okay, cool. With that, though, we're going to go confront that guy. It's gonna go out this way. I think this might actually be the quickest way to get to him. And on the flips, well, maybe not the quickest way, but it's a quick way to get to him. And it was the quickest exit I could get to, which once I got to an exit, I could just be a Goron and do this. Let's see, what do you got to say here? Ah, what are you doing here? This is my secret storage unit. It's a problem if you come in here without permission. Please, I'll sell you a piece of heart. Just keep this place a secret. I think you can talk him down. Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah. No good? In that case, you leave me no choice. What about for 100 rupees? Yes. You only talk him down once. Not that I don't believe you, but just to be safe, I'm moving my storage. You hurry up and get out too. Okay. And then the next thing we're going to do is there's some gossip stones we can actually change the colors on. With that, when we do change their colors, basically we'll be able to get another heart piece from that. So here we go. Okay, so let's go out. Looks like the next one is kind of right next to the observatory. So let's head this way. And there we go, right there. Sweet. Oh, there's a gossip stone there. I'll need to check that out sometime. Okay. Do. And then next one should be, whoa, not right there. Should be over this way. I think supposedly it's like somewhere in between. Nope. I don't think it's in the bushes though. But there's, oh, here it is, here it is. It was hiding a little bit. Not a whole bunch though. As like, I don't actually care about this Skulltula. I just wanted to get this done. There we go. That should turn another one of these. Okay, cool. And then the last one should be somewhere... Oh, I think it's right next to, like, the gate over here. Or wherever you want to consider it. It might be the... Yeah, I think it's this boulder over here. Which luckily is a Goron, you can actually just smash those. Oh no, that's not it. But what I can do here, and actually go under, and there should just be a heart piece down here. Oh wait, I may have already collected it. Okay, I think I already collected that one before, honestly. Okay. Let's check closer to the town then. Sometimes you're in between. Maybe it's this boulder. Yep, it's that boulder. Look at that. Boo. Boo boo. Boo. Boo boo boo. Boo. Okay, I've assembled a new piece of heart. We're going to warp back to Akana real quick. See if that is enough for me to take on the pose. Or, not the pose, but the final thing. Actually, let me just look at how many heart pieces it is, because I think it has to be 16. First row has 10, so that's 16. I think that should be enough now. So let's just go all the way to Akana Canyon. You know, with the fact that I have to defeat 4 mini-bosses, I kind of hope it's actually just a full-on heart piece. Or not heart piece, heart container, but I think it's just a heart piece. Well, that was not graceful. Here we go. The slow swim of shame. I would also feel a little bit cheesed if I had to, like, do them all over again. So I'm just going to check the Lizalfos one first, just to make sure. I can't imagine I'd have to do it over and again in the same cycle. But there was always that chance since I'd left. Because I think this is, you know, kind of like, oh, you're the hero, you're this badass champion. Like, you should just be able to do this. And look at that. Oh, it is the Garo Master. I'm going to actually take a... Oh, wrong. Okay, let's press that button again. Let's hold that. Nope, hit the wrong thing again. Okay, let's take that off again. Up this time. That's the Garo Master. You can't fight him like an ordinary Garo. Just dodge those swords. Yeah, she'll tell you what to do there. That one's a little bit cheap. You're like super close there, Garo Master. Oh yeah, I forgot. You got to shield right after he does that. Can I lock on? Is that possible? Yes, it is. Cool. Is shielding possible? No, it's not possible. Does this one have anything for me? No, he just holds out the bomb and explodes. Okay, this should be 100 rupees then. I think in the absolute middle there will be a heart piece now. I think it's just a heart piece, but I could be wrong. Oh, here we go. Hee. You really are an amazing person, King Crab, bro. Seems you have somehow managed to heal their souls. Maybe I shall vanish soon myself. Well then, hee. Yeah, he vanishes, and then a chest appears. That chest will have a heart piece, I believe. Maybe a full-on container, but I think it's just a piece. It's kind of interesting, this game. Like, sometimes pieces, like heart pieces, take like no effort at all. And then other times they take like maximal effort. Like, this one definitely takes a lot of effort if you aren't already ready for it. But it's not so much effort, I guess, if you are ready for it. Okay, give me a second here. I got an earwig crawling on the wall, and that's, I don't abide by that. I'm gonna smash it real quick. Oh man, this is like the second time during a stream that I've had some sort of bug crawling around on the wall that I had to smash. I mean, to be fair, the earwig Not great, but I don't know. I don't know if he's any worse than the wasp I had that one time, especially because it was a pretty big wasp. Let's see here. Ah, that was mean, walking me right into the water. Let's see. Oh, it's night, but it's not late enough for the curiosity shop. So, okay. Just taking a look through here just to see what heart pieces I may have missed so far. Actually, can I collect these fish here? No. One could always hope, because if I could have collected those fish, I could have easily have knocked out like another one. FBI, open up! Yes, hey there, Mabbers. Welcome back. I'm guessing you got your sleep and stuff in. Did you have a good rest? Was it very restful? Was it a restful rest? Did it bring you great joy? Okay, let's warp to Milk Road. That's always just a good central place for doing anything in term to filled. UDK is in, I don't know, or, well, I mean, personally, I don't know. Oh, you don't know? I guess, did you not go to sleep? Were you doing something else there? Were you doing something illicit, Mavrys? Or scandalous? Something you don't want to tell the viewers? Oh, almost feeling more tired. I guess the big question is do you have to work like a morning shift today? Or are you just, like you just wake up in the middle of the night and you're like, oh, I gotta pee or something. But you're going to go back to soon, or go back to bed soon because you don't have to be up. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I do that plenty too. It's always a pain when you wake up in the middle of the night, you know? Oh, work? See, you just, you had to specify, man. I threw out 2 different options, and you're a little bit late on the update there. Okay, let's go this way. Get myself some fish. Some fishes. Some fishy-roos. Oh, actually, what? Man, I was gonna check what time it was there, but yeah, I guess it's still not late enough for the curiosity shop to be open. Also, with like having work so early, man, like you kind of went to bed kind of late for a morning shift. I think your exhaustion's kind of a little bit on your own shoulders there, but hey, I get it. Sometimes that's just how it is. Sometimes you know you have to be up early for something, and you just don't want to. You just don't want to go to bed early, even though you know it's going to be what makes your life nicer. Okay, let's go like this. I'm just going to spin around. There's some fish right here that we can collect. The good thing I have all these bottles because I don't think you can just... Oh wait, no, you can consume pose. But honestly, I don't need these fairies at this point since I've already defeated the only boss I'm going to fight in this 3-day cycle. So... I do need, though, is fish. Okay, got the first one. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on just so I can run back and forth a little bit easier. This is the first time we've actually been in that room in this run, which is kind of funny because basically there's no real reason to go in there if you know what you're doing. As the reason to go in there, it requires a mask that we still don't have yet. We will have that mask pretty soon though, actually. Like, as soon as the Curiosity Shop opens soon. Okay, we're going to grab one more of these, and then we're actually going to warp to Great Bay, as there is another heart piece we can pick up in Great Bay. Okay, cool. Got ourselves 4 fishes. 4 little fisheroonies, fishy doodles, whatever you want to call them. Let's put the ocarina on. Might be easier to go that way. Yeah, it's definitely easier to go that way. Otherwise, I would have to skip like 5 other places to get where I need to be. So, I chose the right way to go. Yeah, right now I'm just kind of trying to farm out some art pieces. I was going to try and finish up another side quest thing, but I kind of accidentally scuffed it because I was trying to do 2 quests that if you do one of them, you literally can't do the other one. So, I kind of messed that up. Cool thing is once you complete this part, the one fish that's eating all these fish will actually grow so big that you can just eat the other fish. And that'll be like basically the final step. I thought that was all you need to do there. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe you need more than 4 fish. Okay, yeah, it was supposed to only be 4 fish. Okay, let's go find ourselves, like, another fish somewhere. This wouldn't be the first time that this game has, just not worked in a way it was supposed to for me. I'm not going to blame that on the game itself, though. I'm going to blame it on the fact that I'm playing on non-original hardware. Sometimes emulated stuff doesn't quite, work 100%. Let's see. I just gotta find myself a fish somewhere. If I can get me one of those, that would be nice. It'd be beautiful. Okay, can I just swim up this river? That would be beautiful. Oh, look at that. We got ourselves some fish. And because it didn't work the first time, I'm actually going to make sure I take extra fish just to be safe. Okay, I'll even empty out the Po bottle just to be safe, because honestly, I feel like I was gypped. Okay, what does this say here? All headwaters, beavers home, beware of swift currents. Oh, there's a like down here. I think there's another heart container down here, actually. I guess it was kind of worth coming down here. Oh yeah, there was. Cool. Okay. Let's surface, and then I think we can just... I'd say just swim out of here, but... Yeah, then that fish had to eat a little bit of a butt. Is there anything behind the waterfall here? Looks like there is not. Okay, cool. I know how these games are. Sometimes we'll stash things behind waterfalls. So, just wanted to make sure there. Okay. Going to try not to do that, but hey, we still managed somehow. Oh man, I felt like that was a pretty good jump until it wasn't. Like, I thought that was going to make it, honestly, but it didn't. Let's go in, though. Okay, literally only needed one more. That's a little bit disappointing. I don't know, again, I thought it was supposed to be only 4 fish, and like even the guy that had checked just to make sure it said 4 fish. So, it is what it is. Let's see. Let's take a look here just to see if there's any other that I'm missing that would be dumb for me not to go grab. Already done that one. Let me check something. I don't think it saves it between 3-day cycles, but if I do have it... Okay, I don't have it. I haven't set it up with the scarecrow yet. But hey, it is what it is. I've already done the spider ones. We can't do that one yet. Did that one, did that one. Don't want to do that one right now. Okay, I already did that one. Did that one. Already done that one. I guess I could try to farm out and save the 5,000 rupees that I need for even more. But, oh wait, no, let's just warp to town. I don't think I'll farm out all the pieces. I think I'll go get the mask that I kind of stated I'll go get. And then afterwards, I think I'll end this 3-day cycle. So, yeah, let's go this way. And let's also do this. Yes, because I don't feel like being a Goron to get over there. And then the Curiosity Shop. Let's talk to him. Sorry, I don't serve masqueraders. Ah, you bastard. Come in. You gotta look around. I'm doing a special sale. Check it out. Night's Bargain is the all-night mask for use at bedtime. I forgot when this was made, but sure is a freaky mask, see? When you put it on, you can try and fall to sleep, but you won't be able to. Pretty creepy, huh? Let's check the bargain. So, boom. 500 rupees, all-night mask. You won't get sleepy if you wear this mask. Honestly, this thing would be amazing. Like, assuming it just makes it so you don't have to sleep, it would be super amazing. Apparently, this mask won't let you drift off to sleep even if you want to. Wear it with C. You bought a weird mask. This was added to your notebook. Oh, I don't have nothing else to sell. I kid you not. So, can I buy something? I'll pay you good for it. Show me with C. Let me see how much a fish is worth. If it's worth like a decent amount, I might sell all of my fish. If not, I'm just not going to worry about it. 20 rupees. I'll just sell this one just so we can like end the conversation. Ah fuck, I hit the wrong thing. I think the problem there is I was hoping that B would let me exit out. B did not let me exit out. I'm not even going to store these. This is literally not enough rupees for me to like even worry about putting in the bank. Okay. Then we're going to save and return to the first day. My cat made kind of a funny face when I looked over at her. She like went to meow at me, but she also had to like yawn, so she started her meow, and her face kind of like was just very slightly ajar. And then with that, she kind of stopped, and then after a second or two, she finally started yawning. Oh, you. Okay, let me... already talked to him this way. Let me check some masks with him that I didn't have before. So, I haven't checked that with him yet. I checked Keaton's mask. I don't think I can show him that one, which is stupid. Okay, yeah, I already showed him those. Yeah, I think the only new mask this time is the all-night mask, because yeah, I can't show him the Giant's mask. That mask. That's the all-night mask, isn't it? That looks like an expensive mask. Unfortunately, that's not the mask I'm looking for. Keep up that pace. I'm counting on you to get my mask. There are just I guess there is just one more mask they were missing. And that pisses me off because the only mask they were missing is the postman's hat, which again, the fucking postman didn't stop where he was supposed to, so I can get it from him. He's a real bastard. I hope he dies. With that said, though, since I did do the 3-day cycle and got quite a bit done, actually, even though a little bit was counterproductive. Oh, Misty, what the hell? What the hell, kitty cat? I think I'm going to call it there. Since it looks like there's not really anyone watching, I mean, there might be some lurks or something, but numbers are lower than usual. I think I'm just going to end off the video, but before I do that, I just want to thank you guys for being here. It's always cool to have you guys here, and then also, I'll probably stream later tonight. I guess the other thing is we are getting closer to that 100 follower goal. If we can get to that, I will, schedule another 24-hour stream sometime. So that'd be pretty exciting. And then let me pet my little kitty cat here for a bit. She's being needy. She's a needy kitty. She's old and needy. Here, I'll just show her off really quick. Here we go. It's the Misty Cat. The Misty Cat. I know Misty. She doesn't like being held. Especially not like that. That's my roommate will kind of hold her though sometimes. Is like one hand supporting her by the haunch and then another under front legs. Anyway. Yeah, so we're getting close to that 100 follower goal, so hopefully we can get that done, and then we'll be able to basically get that, another 24-hour stream. I'm not sure what all I'll play for that when we get it done, because I'm sure we'll get that 100 follower goal sometime. Just not sure when, but hopefully in the next few weeks, I'd imagine. Anyway, though, guys, I just want to thank you again. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I will catch you guys later.